Hello and welcome back to Pokémon Legends Z-A, where today we have a special survey and a bunch of side missions to do. But the special survey comes first, because that'll let us start getting points towards another special survey. Good work out there. Let me just plug that data you gathered into the system. There was a lot of pinging. All done. Now we're finally ready to make something happen. What are you waiting for? Run a special scan and see if you can find a rare hyperspace distortion. Please talk to me when you're ready to use the special scan system. Hang on a sec. I'm just real quick gonna fast travel out here to create another backup save point. Because I've heard that special scans can result in battle areas pretty frequently. But they're also the only way to get certain Pokemon. If you get 5-star wild zones. So yeah, let's get scanning. Understood. Performing special scan now. We'll stay open until I enter it or perform another scan. Okay. And yep, that's a battle zone. I do not want a battle zone. Sure, the 5-star battle zones are supposedly good ways to get bottle caps. Like, the people who give bottle caps can give them in sets of 10 or can give gold bottle caps in sets of 3, I think it was. But I don't want that as much as I want my Pokédex more full. Or my Alpha Dex more full, as the case may be. I am 51 alphas away from having every form that can possibly be alpha in my Alpha Dex. And it's that again. Is this just guaranteed for our first one? Ice Dark Poison in that spot. Let's try one more time. If we get the exact same one, then I will be sad. I don't know if these even can be re-rolled. Like, maybe it decides what it's gonna be. Is it like the... It's probably... Yeah, it's that same exact one. My guess at this point is that it's like the ZA Royale things, where they are re-rollable, but only before the new meter is generated. Which kind of sucks. Excellent. These pockets of hyperspace Lumios are so elusive, we can't find them without this scan. So there's a good chance you'll find some special Pokemon in there. One thing though, you'll have to gather fresh data for each special scan you run. It's a lot of work, but hey, it's you we're talking about. I know you're up to the challenge. Though actually, the battle zone isn't entirely worthless to me. Because they still have the Pokeballs that we can break for items. And a battle zone, at least, has the benefit of making me not want to use one of my shiny power donuts. And I can instead use my, use a special items power donut. Because non-5-star zones actually can't get you the, where is this thing? There it is. Non-5-star zones can't get you the armors to evolve Charcadet. So I'm pretty sure I've got a, yep, item power special. There it is. We only get 5 minutes in this place. And it's a sewer. Actually, let's go. Gardevoir. Dang. Want us to defeat 10 trainers in these 5 minutes? We're really gonna have to go trainer to trainer. So yeah, they are good for bottle caps. So I need to find the Pokeballs. Honestly, I care a lot more about getting value out of my special items finding donut than I do about getting these points. Puffs and wreaths are not helpful. I need things that are better than those. Okay, we got malicious armor and auspicious armor. One more of each, and I will be satisfied with what we've got. Okay. That's all the malicious armor I kinda need. Dark poison, you want. Metagross for that. Good, more auspicious and malicious armors. shouldn't have moved. I might have been able to get there in time. Asking me to defeat 10 trainers in 5 minutes in a large sewer really kind of sucks. At least most of them don't Mega Evolve. Mega Evos waste time. Wow, I walked right past this in the beginning. So I guess that's because they don't spawn in while you are doing a battle, and I was battling an alpha trainer there. Might actually be able to get to 10 trainers. Admittedly, it might be faster to not take this ladder, though. That's an alpha trainer. I don't think we're going to get the golden ball. Time is ticking down too fast, and we'd still have to find the dang thing. Well, at least we got a bunch of armors, which are what we came here for. So if I had managed to defeat one more trainer, we would have been almost done with this next survey. All right. And now I got to go over here. Because the guy who gives TMs for Mega Shards has a quest for us, so I can't talk to him. I've had to spend Mega Shards on freaking candies over at Quasartico to make sure that I don't get too over-capped. And yet I'm already capped again. I'm sure you've heard, haven't you? About a certain Pokemon? The Pokemon called Genesect? Yeah, I've heard of it. Well, I believe you, but I've been itching to tell someone about it, so humor me. Yeah, I've caught over 40 Genesects in Pokemon Go hoping for a shiny, where it's a 1 in 20 chance for a shiny. So yeah, my luck isn't great. Yeah, it's the only way to get a shiny Genesect other than the event one, which I do have one of from way back when. Genesect is an ancient bug Pokemon. Apparently it was altered by a certain organization. It also can be equipped with 4 different kinds of drives, or so they say. 4 drives I just so happen to have acquired. Why don't you buy them off me? I've got some very interesting info to share once you get all 4. How much are they going to cost? And what do you use these Mega Shards for? 540 each, okay. Well, I've only got 1 more TM to buy from this guy, so... There we go. Now I've got something to spend my stuff on. And you can buy the drives in multiples? Interesting. There's an unidentified Megastone here. I wants it. The question is, will it be up on the roof or inside? Let's take a look inside first. It is up on the roof. How do I get up on the roof here? Not that scaffolding. There's got to be scaffolding or a ladder somewhere. This looks like it'll get us rooftop access. Will it be the fastest way to get onto the roof? I don't know. But it will get us there. There's an item on that roof. It's out of our way. But to my understanding, these do not respawn. And therefore, when I see them, I should grab them. Looks like we actually need to drop down from above to get there. Alright, let's get this unidentified Megastone. I will use this. A terrible donut. Yes, we want to resist steel while dealing poison damage. Truly, this is something that will ever matter. Why are we, the sky pillar? Who are you two? Are you going to be using dragons? Because if so... Gardevoir. Welcome, Garnet. Welcome, Garnet. You've encountered many different Pokemon on your journey. You've encountered many different Pokemon on your journey. Are you familiar with this Pokemon? Are you familiar with this Pokemon? Yeah, that's Latios. This is Latios. That's Latias. This is Latias. It is highly intelligent and understands human speech. It is highly intelligent and understands human speech. It can also use telepathy to detect the locations of those it cares for and to sense their emotions. It can also use telepathy to detect the locations of those it cares for and to sense their emotions. We would like to request a battle with you. We would like to request a battle with you. Are you ready to begin? Alright, that's one down. And that's two down. An impressive victory. An impressive victory. Marvelous. Please take this Megastone. Marvelous. Please take this Megastone. I hope we meet again somewhere, sometime. I hope we meet again somewhere, sometime. Alright, well. That's that done. $4K more points until we have finished our research. Just looking to see if there's anywhere with anything I need. I do need another Alpha Mastiff. And I also need Alpha Mime Jr. But I also need to do this side mission. It looks like it's in the courtyard there, which means that we probably want to get up over here. And this being a side mission, I want to use a donut that isn't going to be super important anywhere else. Definitely not a sparkling or energizing one. Dang, this is actually a pretty good donut. Would be better if it was special attack power. Let's use this one that makes flying moves stronger while resisting ice, because, you know, we want to use flying types against ice types, right? Oh, this is this one. Hoopa Unbound is Psychic Dark, I think. So let's actually... There's no mistaking it. That right there in front of you must be Hoopa. But it's definitely not the same as Ansha's little buddy. It's on a different level of power. Watch out! Not a fan of it nasty plotting. But also, this is not at all going to be difficult. He's just going to keep on trying Phantom Force, huh? Well, there we go. Whoa, did you just... Whoa, did you just defeat that hyperspace version of Hoopa? Quick, use the prison bottle, now! Maybe be a little quicker about it? Now that it's been bound, Hoopa seems ready to admit defeat. Hoopa seems to want to go with you. I decided to take Hoopa along. I don't get to choose what ball it goes in? Mine's bigger. I did a little more research on Hoopa and the prison bottle while you were out investigating. It seems like the prison bottle was used long ago to clamp down Hoopa's power so it wouldn't go rampaging all over. The form of Hoopa you battled in hyperspace is called Hoopa Unbound. That's how it looked before its powers were sealed away. Apparently my Hoopa takes the form known as Hoopa Confined. The wild thing is, the prison bottle doesn't just seal Hoopa's powers, it can unseal them too. You can use it to change Hoopa Confined into Hoopa Unbound. Though Ansha's Hoopa doesn't seem like a fan of the prison bottle, so it probably won't change forms anytime soon. That's right, please don't go waving the prison bottle at my poor Hoopa. Still, I'm glad we found out about it. Now I know so much more about Hoopa than before. Yep, I sure don't get to choose what ball it goes in, but the good news is it goes in the type of ball I would have put it in anyway. I think I would have left space for 2 Hoopas. I know Naveen wants to battle, but he's gonna have to wait. For quite a while. I'm going to keep him waiting for a good long while. Give me a scan. I really wish they would make it easier to find. Okay, well... there's going to be one other species of Pokemon available. We know that. Wonder what size the zone is going to be. I would have preferred to see species that I didn't already have. But I don't have a shiny Alpha Charizard, so this still does have value. It'll probably be my easiest access to shiny Alpha Charizard. I just need to pick the right sparkly donut. I don't think I've got a Sparkling Fire, but I do know I've got a Sparkling 3 All. Or maybe it's Sparkling 2 All with Alpha 3. Which should still be plenty, honestly. And Sparkling 1 All with Alpha 3. Sparkling 3 All with no Alpha. Okay, so we want the Alpha 3 Sparkling 2 All. That will give us our best chance of getting this shiny Alpha Charizard. And also a shiny Alpha Torchic wouldn't be unwelcome, because we know that's going to get a Mega. I mean, we know it already has one, but the Mega Stone is going to eventually be released. Hello. So it looks like this is a medium wild zone, which is generally good. It would be better if the positionings of these Pokemon were better. So I need to catch an Alpha, 3 species of Pokemon, and destroy some floating balls. So with Alpha Power 3, there is, I believe it's a 55% chance that any given spawn will be an Alpha. Which on the one hand makes it really likely that if we find a shiny, it will be a shiny Alpha. On the other hand, it's going to make traversing this zone annoying as heck because everything is going to be aggroing to us all of the time. And typically I do really like seeing this as my medium wild zone because it's got a lot of, well, it's got typically 2 places where you can quickly reset things. Oh, Fennekin. I wouldn't mind a shiny Alpha Fennekin either. I've already got one, but wouldn't mind getting another. Yeah, unfortunately, the layout that we got here and now is not ideal for shiny hunting. Right, Fennekin's run. We'll probably have better luck working on the Delphox than the Fennekins. It's not Alpha. And I need to make sure I don't get taken out. 2 species. Ninja, I told you to get that. So get it. Yeah, I do need to catch an alpha. These Charmanders could work, though. Have to deal with them being next to the Charizard. Oh, hey, it's an alpha female. Ow. Okay, Metagross. Metagross is not the right choice. Dragonite. Okay, that'll be our alpha. And there we go. We have gotten a gold ball to spawn. I see it over there in the distance. Yeah, typically in this zone type, you have access to 2 quick resets for shinies. One is fast traveling to the entrance, which here that's not an option because it's inside a Charmander spawner. And the other option is this Holovator right here, which isn't an option right now because the Torchics are behind us instead of in front of us when we come out of it. So we have to use the old-fashioned run and despawn method, which is far from ideal when we're on such a short timer. So I might have to reset to get my stuff back. I can't even get far enough away from these guys. I don't know what my best option for trying to get the things I want is. Honestly, I might just need a better donut. I don't think at this point that this is a run worth keeping unless I get a shiny alpha, like, right now. I think my best option is what I'm doing now, though. Just fast travel, then run until they drop aggro, which should happen faster than this. There we go. That got aggro dropped fast. But at this point, we've got basically no chance of keeping a shiny alpha Charmander. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to reload a backup. And not go back there until I've got a shiny power 3. Preferably also with alpha power at least 2. Which is actually not a super common thing to get. I should, if I'm going to be making donuts and resetting for good ones, I should go over here first and talk to this lady to get my backup point moved over to there, just a little bit closer. Optimizes the movement on the map. And I don't even have enough Hyper Tango berries, so never mind on making donuts. Okay, at least we can start building up new hyperspace survey things already. so let's go over here and get an alpha Mastiff. Because I only need one alpha Mastiff, and while, yeah, I'm going to be looking for a 1% spawn. Really should have fast traveled to Cafe Soleil. It's closer. Also, I went the wrong way to begin with. Alphas are 1% spawns without an alpha power. But it generally doesn't take too long if you're trying to get just one, as long as the pack you're searching for, or searching in, is in a good spot for resetting. Because generally, packs of Pokemon spawn in 4s to 6s. Yeah, this'll work fine. Doesn't have alpha power, doesn't have any power that I'm particularly invested in. But yeah, when things spawn in 4s to 6s, then you've got the benefit of... This is a pretty terrible start location. You've got the benefit of numbers. Because, like, if you're rapidly resetting a spawn of 4 Pokemon, then you've got a nearly 5% chance, well, nearly 4% chance per reset of getting the alpha. And if you can check that really fast, then yeah, it shows up before too long, usually. And this is a 1-star zone, so the stuff in the floating Pokeballs isn't really going to be all that valuable. It's just going to be the 1-star berries. But might as well grab them. We are here. Okay, so that Holovator right there is good. If we get Mastiffs over here, which we didn't, it's Sableye, dang. Because in this shape of zone, when you get this Holovator, it's not always there, but when you get it, it is the best way to cycle spawns in this zone type. And the reason is because when you hop on this Holovator, the Pokemon over in that garden are now far enough away to be despawned, but then you hop back on and they spawn in. This Holovator is great for cycling spawns. Unfortunately, it's only for cycling spawns pretty much just in that garden and nowhere else. We've got Sableyes freaking everywhere in this zone. What gives? Where even are the Mastiffs? If they're like down in front of there, that would have been fine, but no, that's Sableyes still. Why is everything Sableyes? Where are the Mastiffs in this zone? I could reload the zone to get another shot, but it's just for Mastiffs. I don't really feel that compelled to do that. Mastiffs aren't exactly an uncommon thing to find in zones. You just need them to show up. Okay, we found the Mastiffs. And we might be lucky. I don't know if this gets the general Mastiff population out of range. I will need them to despawn before I can really test. Okay, they're gone. So if I'm here, that does put them in range. Unfortunately, there's a freaking container blocking line of sight. So this will be annoying checks. This doesn't even get us out of range of some of them. But they're actually close enough to our respawn that as long as I don't aggro them, we can get the checks pretty quickly. And it looks like there's 5 or 6 of them. We're not getting eyes on every single one every time. But it shouldn't take too long to find one alpha. Unless I get unlucky. Which I have before. I've done basically this exact thing for Wimpods. When I was trying to get those alpha. I found 3 shiny Wimpods. At full shiny charm odds, you know, 1 in 1,000 and change. Before I found 1 alpha Wimpod, which is 1 in 100. That said, I would not mind a shiny Mastiff. If one wanted to show up before an alpha, I would catch it. Also, for the record, the reason that I didn't go straight back into the Charmander zone, hoping for better spawns. When you reload a zone, its layout is fixed. Like, where the entrance is gonna be, where the Pokemon packs are gonna be. Hey, we got our alpha. So all of that is fixed when you get in. What isn't fixed is what Pokemon goes in which spawn point. We need to use catch window rather. And that will be this zone effectively done. Just gotta A, grab that. And B, grab that. We might as well also get some Mega Shards while we're here. I really wish Extreme Speed was more reliable in combat. There's our gold ball. Gonna grab that and then just call the rest of this zone a wash. I don't need the sparklies or the mega stones or anything. Or mega shards, rather. And out we go. Not gonna bother with the Mime Juniors right now, because I need 2 of those alpha. And their chances of finding them aren't high enough for me to be super into that. So these are 2 4-star larges. I could use them to get more berries, and should use them to get more berries. So I've got a berries 3. Do I have a big haul berries 3? I've got a big haul 2 berries 3. That'll work. Hi, Helioptiles. I hope you are interested in being species number 1. Flamingos. I have gotten an alpha flamingo, so I don't need to worry about that, thankfully. It's only flamingos down here, no Pokeballs. Hey, Dragonite, you want to maybe start flying up instead of just sitting there and taking whatever they want to give? Really? A Flamigo from all the way down there? Oh, hang on. I can actually get this right here. Dazzling Gleam isn't going to do it, though. Well, I guess it is. Just not going to do it efficiently. Change Gardevoir's moves back to what they should be to make things easier on us. No, I don't need to blast you. You're already 4 arrows. Okay. Let's stay on the rooftops for now. Tend to like staying on the rooftops until I have to get down, because it lets me see more things and is generally good. It's easier to move around from the rooftops than from down below. We'd be able to reach that from that rooftop. And I'm glad to see there doesn't appear to be anything useful down there. Special attacking water type here. Cool. Love when Hydro Pump just completely rips. Okay, gotta catch one more species. Haven't particularly cared about any of the species I've seen here so far. There's some sludge over there. And since there's a hall elevator to get back up right nearby, we can do this. Make sure we've got the thing targeted. and then pop it without needing to climb on the scaffolding. Is this all the sludge in the zone? And catching one of these will get our gold ball to spawn. And now it's just a matter of finding and popping all remaining balls. I think we might be done on the roof. Hey, there's our gold ball. There's a ball over there. Not seeing any more balls. Oh, there's one. That one will be easier to get if we return to our spawn, because that'll put us back on the roof. Hey, Dragonite, try actually hitting the ball. Hey, Dragonite, try actually hitting the ball. Would have expected to see a ball in this courtyard somewhere. And there is one. Okay. My bearings. There's the spot. Thankfully, I don't need an alpha cyclizer. And that's all we get. Still, we got a good chunk of berries. And now let's make our way to this Pokemon Center, because now we definitely have enough Tanga berries to potentially get something of value. Getting the specific value I want is not going to be common at all, but I'll throw 3 attempts at it. I was really hoping we'd have at least 16 Tanga berries, but... Flying 2 and Teensy 3. Nope. That ain't what we want. And so we start from backup data with up on the D-pad B and X at the title screen. And we warp right back to Hotel Z. Backup data is created whenever you fast travel, and loading backup data puts you at the most recent Pokemon Center you talked to the clerk of. So, yeah, even if it saves every time you make a donut. Normal 3 with Alpha 3. Are there normal types that I care about in this DLC? Hang on, I need to investigate. Because this could actually be a thing. An Alpha Shiny Porygon Z would be neat, I guess. What else is normal type that I care about at all? Indeedee, maybe? I guess Staraptor, because it does have a Mega now. If this didn't have Alpha 3, I wouldn't even be considering keeping it. But it does. Yeah, I guess Staraptor. Do I already have something that can help me get an Alpha Shiny Staraptor, though? Honestly, this is probably fine enough for getting a Staraptor. So yeah, let's go ahead and re-roll that away. It hurts to get rid of a Sparkling 3, Alpha 3, but sometimes you gotta do the painful things if you want to have a good shot at good stuff. This is our third try. I said I'd do 3. Ice 3, Alpha 2. Well, that's not going to help us with Charmanders, but I do know of a couple Pokemon where it will help. I'ma keep it. So as soon as I fast travel, that is ours forever, and there is no re-rolling it. And you know what? I think I'm gonna go collect more side missions just to see what they are. A Pokemon I've never seen before appeared, and I don't know what to make of it. It looked squishy, yet somehow sturdy. I think it might have come out of one of those distortion things I've been hearing about. Oh. Up there, that's the Pokemon! If we chase it off, I worry it'd just come back and cause more trouble. Do you think you could catch it? Sure. Are they gonna let us evolve it? Please catch that Pokemon. Okay, so it... Ooh. I don't like that progress can't be saved now. Means we only get the one chance. And we failed, so what happens now? Will she just give us another attempt? Wait, don't knock it out. I asked you to catch it, remember? I was hoping that it wouldn't be knocked out. But hey, it's still here and it's still fine. So unfortunately, seeing that the catch window gives us 2 arrows. Really? This guy can't survive a dang thing. But hey, we got it. Nice. Second try. Phew, thank you so much for catching it. Whoa, that swirling thing. Could it be one of those hyperspace distortions? The Meltan you just caught must have come here from the other side. Please do something about that distortion. A 1-star side mission, you say? Meltan's mythical, so it probably can't be alpha, and there probably isn't even a Meltan in here anyway. So let's just go ahead and throw this donut in. And what are we gonna find in here? A kid. Surrounded by Meltans. Over here. They're not touching the ground. Do you like Meltan? I'm not a big fan of it, if I'm being honest. It doesn't look... It doesn't share the design language of most Pokemon. It feels out of place. So, yeah, not sure. Fine. Oh, hi, Melmetal. Do you like Melmetal? I like it more than Meltan, if I'm being honest. Even though, of all the Pokemon, it is the one who can most accurately be dubbed D's nuts. Laughing noise. Okay, bye, kid. I hope you'll like Melmetal forever. Oh. It just goes straight in the box, huh? Well, at least they were kind enough to put it in a Pokeball. Also, it's adamant. I wonder if that's fixed. So, we still can't evolve Meltan outside of Pokemon Go. But we can get a Melmetal outside of Pokemon Go. At least there's that. And I do believe that's all that this zone exists for. Why'd they give us a medium zone if we just needed to talk to one kid? Welcome back. The hyperspace distortion disappeared, so I don't think Meltan will be showing up anymore. We can work in peace now. Thank you so much. All right. And what's this Quasartico thing gonna be? Garnet, I stand before you today with a most desperate request, and I'm afraid it's a personal one.
You see, I must get a certain Pokémon for my daughter's birthday. She absolutely must have a Mimikyu. I tried explaining that Mimikyu are nocturnal, and perhaps not the best Pokémon for a young child to look after. She replied that if I did not get her one, she would insist I give back my precious hair tie. Yes, this hair tie is in fact a gift from my daughter. She crafted it by hand, felting Mareep wool to create an adorable work of art. It is what people know me by. It has become part of my very identity. I cannot have her take it back. Unfortunately, Mimikyu are not found in the Kalos region, but perhaps in Hyperspace Lumios you might just be able to find one there. If you do find a Mimikyu, please, would you catch it and allow me to gift it to my daughter?
If you had had this quest for me before I finished the game, I would have been able to give you one on the spot without denying myself my only Mimikyu. Because I had 2 at one point, but I have since released one to create more space in my boxes. But the one I have isn't an alpha, so I guess I can give it up.
You have my lifelong thanks for this. Mimikyu has the fairy type, making it strong against dragon types. Perhaps someday my daughter will also grow into a fine trainer and challenge me and my grandpa. That will be the true test of my dedication, as it were. Thank you, Garnet, for all the many ways in which you aid me, great and small.
Not gonna lie, I was hoping for better rewards. Let's make sure to get our thing on the correct box, so that any new catches start going in places where they should. Oh, you're Garnet, yes? Do you remember me? I'm the representative of the Lumiose Safety Group. My name's Gardy. I wish we'd met under better circumstances. It wasn't exactly decorous to surround the CEO of Quasartico Inc. and pelt accusations at her. On behalf of our group, please accept my most sincere apologies. We can't protect Lumiose's integrity and manners if we can't maintain our own, after all. The peace and calm of our city's citizens is the Lumiose Safety Group's North Star. Unfortunately, that peace and calm is now under threat once more. There's a popular account online called the Hex Maniac channel that's been sharing videos about occult phenomena. Alas, their content has stirred discontent in our fair city. And no wonder, they make terrifying claims. For example, they say there's a ghostly woman haunting a building on North Boulevard. If they're spreading misinformation, then they'll be hearing from us in no uncertain terms. We just need to catch them peddling a baseless rumor. For that, we need you to investigate one of their posts, Garnet. Here's a recent post of theirs. This should give you a lead to follow. At the hour when the grandest shadow's tip pierces the center of the circle of red and white, they who dare thrust their fist toward the earth may find a ghostly child creeping near. Is this true? Find out for yourself if you dare. Truth is in the eye of the beholder. There you have it. Could they be telling the truth, or are they making it all up for the clout? Please look into it for us. I'm sure you can do it. So this is going to be Marshadow. When the grandest shadow's tip pierces the center of the circle of red and white. So the grandest shadow is probably going to be from this tower. What? Where'd the text go? Grandest Shadow's tip pierces the center of the circle of red and white. So the circle of red and white is going to be a Pokeball. Grandest Shadow's tip pierces the center of the circle of red and white. Like, Lumiose is structured like a Pokeball. We've got the middle bit, we've got the circle, or the button, and then we've got the top and the bottom, in which case this would be the circle of red and white, but piercing the center would be right in the center. My guess is we need to look at things. So, does that cast a shadow? If so, it would be in this direction, but it appears that it does not cast a shadow, so that doesn't help, does it? Would that create the grandest shadow? I doubt it. Yeah, I don't know what they're asking for. Like, would this be casting the grandest shadow? But I don't see anywhere where it would pierce the center of the ball of red and white. Also, Vinny, do you have something else for me? Oh. Hi, Magearna. Ah, Garnet, I hear you've been hard at work for Lumiose, as always. Since you're here, would you care to take a look at this? It's Magearna. It is a Pokemon that was made by human hands some 500 years ago. It is called Magearna.
We recovered it during our redevelopment work, but it appears to be in a dormant state. If we want to awaken it, we must find a way to power its internal mechanisms.
To do so would require a Megastone specific to Magearna. Excuse me? Magearna Mega Evolves now? We had asked AZ to create one for us, but since that will unfortunately no longer be possible, we will have our team here at Quasartico Inc. produce the stone. Can we ask you to assist us with gathering the necessary materials, Garnet? We will require 999 Mega Shards to create this particular Megastone. For a mythical Pokemon that you can still readily get in the Sun and Moon games, they're asking for a lot. Especially when I still need my Mega Shards to get my hands on a Genesect. But I suppose we can get Magearna sooner than we can get Genesect. Oh, hi, Lita. Oh, Garnet! What was wrong? Oh, don't mind me. Just thinking some thoughts. Like about Ansha, isn't she impressive? She made her Rayquaza dreams come true. Yeah, you can tell me. Huh. Yeah, well... I guess I'm just feeling behind. Remember what I told you about the friend I was rooming with when I first moved here? How she tried out for a talent agency and got in? Then there's my brother. Well, half-brother. We've got different moms. Well, I've never met him or talked to him, but his name's Tierno, and he's a successful dancer. All these people in my orbit are achieving their dreams, and it's like, how come I'm not? Yeah, you got nothing to prove. Thanks for saying that, but also, like, you're a pretty great trainer, Garnet. Confidence comes more naturally when you're already doing well, you know? But maybe... Would you do me a favor and battle with me, Garnet? I think a good battle would help me feel more sure of myself. I'll be at my practice spot. See you there. Our practice spot's like down here, isn't it? Meanwhile, Naveen's right here. We might as well oblige him now. Let's do this for real, Garnet. It's time for me to test my own mettle against one of the strongest trainers in Lumios. Yep, hope you're ready to lose. Because victory ain't in the cards, buddy. Oh, would you look at that, a Pokemon that I don't really have much of an option for. Yeah, look at you, you picked something up in a distortion. Alright. If you're sure you think you can win against a fairy type with a dark fighting type, you're a force to be reckoned with, as ever. Knowing your strength, I had a feeling you'd win in the end. Still, I'm proud to know I can go toe-to-toe with you and give you a tough battle. You couldn't. Don't go making assumptions about how well you did, Naveen. You're not giving me a tough battle if I swap to one additional Pokemon. You hardly did any damage whatsoever. I still had 4 Pokemon that never saw the field. The battle you gave me was not tough. You're both very strong indeed. No, he isn't, Ansha. Don't flatter him. But for all your strength, Naveen, you seemed reluctant to go back home. May I ask why? As happy as I'd be to see my sister, I would really prefer not to get another earful from my grandma. Sorry, Ansha. That must have sounded selfish after how much you've been missing your mother. If seeing your grandmother would really be so awful, perhaps it's all right not to see... What? I mean, I just wouldn't have expected you to say something like that. You shouldn't waste your precious time on things you hate doing. Spend that time bettering yourself instead. If your grandmother accepts you after that, wonderful. But if not, you can still be proud. You agree with Ansha, do you, Scrafty?
Well, I can always work on finding ways to use my skills to make my little sister smile. Even Grandma might appreciate that. She adores my sister.
I'd gladly help. Perhaps I could make your dear sister some special donuts. I'm sure eventually your grandmother will ease up as she sees the care and kindness you bring.
We don't even know why his grandma would be giving him an earful. I'll choose to believe in my design skills, and that someday they'll even change my grandma's mind. It would be nice not having to feel so resentful toward her. Battling you brought me some new confidence, Garnet. I'll keep on chasing my dreams, sewing needle in hand, for my sister's sake, and for all my friends.
10 gold bottle caps, not bad. But that wasn't the quest that was on the map here. Doesn't appear to be inside, at least not on the first floor. Is it perhaps on the roof? It is perhaps on the roof.
Hey, Garnet, can I ask you a favor, one Pokemon trainer to another? Thanks, teammate. Well, the favor I wanted to ask is this. Face me in a real Pokemon battle, one-on-one, Lucario on Lucario, no holds barred. Talk to me when all you've got on your team is a single Lucario ready for an explosive battle.
Is this going to get us Lucario Knight Z? Okay, let's find my Mega Lucario, or no, my Alpha Lucario. There we go. And then we'll have to level it up. Nice. My estimate was pretty much spot on for what I wanted. And I probably don't have to care about EVs or anything like that. I do have to care about moves. So we're going to be fighting a Lucario, which means we're going to need things that work on Lucario. Defense and special defense are pretty close to even. This one's a special attacker by the stats. So let's grab Aura Sphere. Detect might not go awry. Protect as well, just for added protection. And can I get my hands on another good special move to use? Focus Blast works. And you know what? Let's actually go Drain Punch instead of Protect. Hey there, Corey. I've been enjoying this game. It's not perfect, but when what you're into is collecting Pokemon, it's still a really good game. If you're here for the battle system, it needs some work to really get there. But I enjoy it well enough.
At last! Looks like we're both ready. Let's get this battle going. Ready, Lucario? Let's give it all we've got.
Hey there, XMP. Yeah, this Shiny Alpha Lucario was in fact from Wild Zone 20. Whoops. I used detect way early and got one shot for it. Okay. So I need to not use detect first. The reason I used it first is because usually I have moves like that on B instead of X. So, oops. And I think what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to wait for her move and then use my own Aura Sphere. Because if I detect to block what she's going to do, then I should be able to fire back and maybe we'll get a one-shot. Maybe we won't. If we don't, then I'm going to have to actually put a Mega Stone on this thing, but if I can avoid Mega Evolving it, I want to. Oh. Well, got through its detect and scored a victory. Hooray. Just whoever lands the first Focus Blast wins, apparently.
Alack, alay, I've been defeated. Haha. What an explosive battle. I could tell that both Lucario didn't hold anything back. With strong bonds like that, you shouldn't have any trouble putting this Mega Stone to good use. And sure enough, we do get Lucario Knight Z. As long as Pokemon and trainers show each other kindness and give each other courage, the world will be full of smiles. Thanks, Garnet. That was great. Battling you brought back a good memory, too. A match from a few years ago that lives in my heart. I'm really glad I came to Lumios and got to meet you and the rest of the team. Let's battle again sometime. My Lucario would love a rematch, too.
Okay, so let's actually find Lucario Knight Z, there it is, and give it to this guy. So that we can then... I don't think the Mega Evolution Pokedex will show it, because it hasn't shown the shiny... Yeah, it doesn't show... It doesn't let you flip between shiny and not shiny for the Z Mega Evos. I don't get it. Like Mega Absol Z, it won't let us flip between shiny, even though I have Mega Evolved a shiny one already. And it's not like it's only the new Mega Evos that don't show shininess, because do I have a shiny of any of the new ones? Hang on. Who was added in this DLC? Are they all down here? Guess they are. But it added new Mega Evos for existing Pokemon, didn't it? Or was it only the whatevers? I don't know. Could have sworn there was something that I did have shiny already. Yeah, they're Meowstic. Okay, so it's not showing... wait, no, I don't have a shiny Meowstic yet. I've got a shiny Esper. Right, Raichus. They were just added in the DLC, and we can flip between shiny and not shiny for them. So why not for the Zs? Anyway, let's call this guy out and then Mega Evolve him. Those are not colors I expected. I was expecting it to stay yellow. I was not expecting it to go purple and light blue. Well, I guess the light blue is mostly just sticking around, but yeah, I didn't expect the yellow to turn purple. That is for sure. Okay, we've got one more side mission on the map. And then a couple that we've picked up that aren't on the map. Because they're in our side mission inventory, for lack of a better term. Is it going to be on second floor or third floor? Probably third, but we're going to look on the second. Yep, ain't nothing here. So, Mabel, what do you got for us?
It's bad news time. Listen, you won't believe this. I found a hacked Pokeball.
It can be hacked? I mean, we've seen the AI professor in Paldea do it.
Ah, I suppose you wouldn't know. Pokeball hacking was something Team Flare looked into back in the day. Our scientists developed a way to infect a Pokeball with a computer virus and mess with it in different ways, even render it unusable. Awful, right? Imagine what a nightmare it would have been for Kalos if this technology got out. And now it's give you a task time. That's the hacked Pokeball. Would you believe it's got the Pokemon called Volcanion inside? I'd love to know how a mythical Pokemon that rare got caught in the first place, but I digress. Since this Pokeball's hacked, it's unusable now. I want to let Volcanion out, but once I do, well, Volcanion will be out. It'll probably be battle time. And that's your time to shine, lackey. Once I set Volcanion loose, catch it again, but in a ball that actually works this time. Let me know when you're ready to take on and catch Volcanion. They're giving us so many mythical Pokemon in this game. Okay, so for Volcanion, it is a water-fire type. So Dragonite seems a good choice. And we'll want Thunder Punch and Earthquake. And honestly, that's probably all we'll really need, isn't it? Since I'm supposed to catch it, maybe adding Thunder Wave wouldn't be unwelcome. There. Ready to take on Volcanion? Got the right Pokemon and items with you? Got the guts? Good for you, my brave little teacher's pet. Now let's get going. There's just one minor problem. I've whacked together a device that should let us wipe out the virus so we can open the Pokeball without destroying it. But, well, since the Pokeball's got such a mighty Pokemon in it, I had to use creative methods to find a way to get the thing open. I can basically guarantee that once Volcanion gets free, you're going to be dealing with one angry, powerful opponent. But you've got nothing to worry about because I went and called in a Volcanion expert to help us. There are Volcanion experts? Oh, hey! That's literally what I said. I'm the Volcanion expert. I've jogged through every street in this city, so I knew the quickest route here from Lumiose Press. You remember Miss Yvonne from the Z-A Royale? Well, she's an associate editor at Lumiose Press. She found a top-secret memo about Volcanion. The person who wrote this memo about the secret of Volcanion's power had this to say. In order to cause a steam explosion powerful enough to blow up mountains, the Pokemon must have an organ with extremely high temperature that can instantly vaporize water into steam. They also talk more about how great its power can be, enough to change Kalos' geography. In the southern part of the Kalos region, there seems to be a custom to revere Volcanion as a nation-building Pokemon. What's more, people seem to believe that a steam explosion caused by Volcanion created the plane where they live. It sounds ridiculously powerful. It's true that there once was a huge mountain range in southern Kalos, until it was obliterated in a massive explosion of unknown origin. Smells like Volcanion to me. This isn't making me thrilled about what could happen when it gets out, but no matter what, we can't just leave it stuck in a hacked Pokeball. So with that, I guess it's time to introduce you to this lab's basement. This lab has a basement? It's very dark down here. Hey, Garnet, you copy?
How am I illuminated, but nothing else, including the floor I'm standing on, is?
Yvonne and I are going to be cheering you on from outside that room. We would come in with you, but, you know, we like staying alive. Now toss out that Pokeball with Volcanion in it.
Why am I in a black void, but somehow illuminated? Where is the floor? Why did you paint your room Vanta black?
Yeah, that sure looks like one feisty opponent. Good luck in there.
Wow, really just doing battle in a void, huh? I can't help but feel like this would have been more interesting if they had, say, bothered to give us a backdrop. Okay, you know what? That's low enough health. And hey, we got 2 arrows. That's plenty. Means we've got at least a 30, or not 30, at least a 20% chance of catching it. And with a 1.5x multiplier, we get past 50%, which means we actually are past a 30% chance of being able to catch it on any given Pokeball. Which means that not having caught it yet means I am probably unlucky. And I'm gonna go ahead and full restore Gardevoir just so that we will be able to hypnotize it again for when it stops being so mad. Calm down. Thank you. Stay in the ball. I said stay in the ball. I said stay in the ball. Okay, so our chances of catching this thing are above 30%. I believe... Yeah, they have to be above 33%. We have got a greater than 1 in 3 chance of catching this thing on any given Pokeball. And I have failed 6 in a row. Alright, buddy. Sleepy time. Now stay in the ball. Now stay in the ball. Now stay in the ball. There we go. 9th time's the charm. And yeah, we do have a greater than 33% chance. So let's see here. If we have a 1 in 3 chance, and we failed 8 times in a row, what are the odds of failing 8 times in a row? Why, the odds of failing 8 times in a row are approximately 4%.
Ding, ding, ding. Yup, you did it. To the victor goes Volcanion. Strange how even the most riled up Pokemon will chill out once you catch it, huh?
Can you turn on the lights here? Well, I mean, they had to be on. I was illuminated and so was Volcanion. Why? Why did they paint the basement Vanta black? It's weird.
My pulse is still racing from watching you go toe-to-toe with a mythical Pokemon. If I could perhaps ask for one small favor in return for the info I provided, would you mind letting Volcanion do away with some parts of Lumiose? Just enough to clear a nice long track for a marathon. Yeah, no, that's not happening. I was only joking, of course. Anyway, I think I can get a fantastic article out of all this. My editor-in-chief won't believe her eyes.
Editor-in-chief is supposed to be hyphenated, isn't it?
On that note, time to jog back to work. Lumiose Press won't wait for me. I kind of get how Volcanion must have felt losing its freedom thanks to Team Flare's misdeeds. Not that my gilded cage is exactly the same as being stuck in a hacked Pokeball. At least now Volcanian's got a new partner. You get to show it all kinds of interesting stuff to see and do, the way only a Pokemon trainer can. I've gotten to see some pretty neat things thanks to you and your buds too, I guess. What a ride. Now get lost, kid. Till next time, maybe.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not really going to be showing Volcanion anything. It's going to stay in the box. Okay, not seeing any more side missions on the map. But we do still have a good handful of them. Lita's practice spot is not where I remembered. What is our path to get there? This Holovator should be able to get us there. There's probably other ways too. But this is a way that I can see right now. Oh yeah, that's just straight up open on the bottom.
Hey Garnet, ready to battle? Okay, here goes.
So the reason I used light screen there is that at one point I had Focus Blast on that button. Oh dang, I made the right call. Man, would you look at that? You did better than Naveen. You actually scored a KO on my Pokemon.
Thanks, Starmie. At least we showed him some of our best moves. Lita! That ruled! Karina? How long have you been there? Since right about when your battle started. Why were you two battling anyway? I've been feeling stressed lately. I thought a good battle with Garnet might help me get my groove back. You know what I think, Lita? You're amazing. Huh? You're part of Team MZ, the crew that saved all of Lumios. If you can hang with someone as crazy strong as Garnet, you must be amazing. Plus, you've got something that's all your own. You're dancing. You and Starmie move like you share one mind. Wow, Karina, that means a lot. That stress you're talking about, Lita, reminds me of when I first took up the mantle of Mega Evolution successor. I had to learn so much about Mega Evolution. There's still so much I don't know. And eventually there'll be another successor, so I have to figure out what to pass on to them. But I decided to focus on what I know for sure I can do. That's helped me keep moving forward. That's helpful to hear. Thank you, Karina. You too, Garnet. You're a good friend. Thank you.
Not gonna lie, Naveen gave a better reward. 10 bottle caps is way better than 10 rare candies.
Glad I could help. Now I can go back to worrying about my own problem. What problem's that? Mega Evolution is even more mysterious to me now than when I first started. I wish someone would just tell me its deal.
Okay, so we need lots of Mega Shards. We need lots of Mega Shards. We need to find a thing that I have no idea what it is. And this I can actually manage. Though, before I can manage it, I need to evolve this Totodile. And also level it all the way up. The size of that bar. Oh, I didn't even realize that it shows in numbers what we still need. I was only looking at the bar, like, over here on the Pokemon icon. Not down on the stats below where it actually shows the exact number. Okay, that's Totodile leveled up. Let's get this little buddy evolved. Okay. And they probably want me to put everyone else away. I don't know what we're going to be battling, though, so I'm going to have to give this guy a kind of all-rounder moveset. We'll keep Dragon Claw. Grab Crunch. Liquidation for physical water. And then Brick Break might be worth it, or Ice Beam, maybe. Depends what they're going to have me fight. My guess is it's going to be other flavors of starter. In which case, let's actually just grab Ice Fang. Yeah, let's grab Ice Fang. This gives us options against water types, or, well, no, not water types, but it gives us options against fire and grass. And I guess against water we can use dragon and dark, so yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
So you're curious about my ultimate techniques? In that case, 3 trials await you. In each one, you must battle and defeat me using only a single Pokemon of your own. There's the Trial of Grass, where you'll use Meganium to defeat 3 Fire-type Pokemon. The Trial of Fire will pit your Emboar against 3 Water-type Pokemon. And the Trial of Water calls upon you and your Feraligatr to defeat 3 Grass-type Pokemon.
Well, now we've got more ideas of what's going on.
You must pass each trial to earn the right to learn one of my ultimate techniques. We can begin any time you're ready. Will you attempt a trial?
Hang on a sec.
We no longer need an all-rounder moveset.
We need a moveset that works on grass types. So having Ice Fang is good. I imagine the grass types are going to specifically be other starters. In which case, Psychic Fangs could help. And Icicle Spear. There. That's about as good as we're going to get with Feraligatr.
Excellent. Let the Trial of Water begin.
Psychic Fangs was a good call. Okay, now we know how Frenzy Plant works in this game. Oh, and this is a trainer battle, so I'm not allowed to heal. Get out of there. Get out of there. We need to bring Protect. If I can protect the Frenzy Plants, then we're basically golden. Ooh, nice flinch. Leaf Storm not helping. Perhaps would have been better if we didn't get the flinch. Okay. I was expecting the Chestnut to use Frenzy Plant after Spiky Shield, but it did not. If I Mega Evolved my Feraligatr, this would be much easier. Wouldn't be weak to grass anymore. And would have better stats. But that feels like taking the easy way out. Alright, going into Chestnut at full HP, that's gonna be helpful. Actually making use of our Protect. And I think we've won. We sure have.
Besting 3 grass-type Pokemon using only a Feraligatr is a triumph to be lauded. Marvelous. In honor of your success in the Trial of Water, and for this step toward mastering all of my ultimate techniques, I give you this TM. Hydro Cannon, that's what it's called. I had forgotten the name of the water-type one. I remembered Frenzy Plant, and I believe Blast Burn is the fire-type one. I'm impressed. Keep up the effort until all 3 trials are cleared.
Okay, so let's get this guy in with my other shiny things that can Mega Evolve. And now let's grab Embor, who needs to learn moves that'll be good against water types. So we're going to be up against Blastoise, Swampert, oof, and Greninja. So let's grab Protect, just to have it. Zen Headbutt won't really be helpful against any of them. Earthquake at least does damage. Thunder Punch we've already got, which is good. We'll want a fighting move for Greninja. Do I want Wild Charge? Doesn't help against specifically Swampert. Trailblaze would help. Solar Blade would help if it didn't take a year to launch. Let's actually get Drain Punch in here. Drain Punch will be good to keep us going. And let's do Trailblaze instead of Earthquake. Thunder Punch, Drain Punch, Trailblaze, Protect. That should work just fine. Dang, couldn't get the Protect out in time. Just really hoping to get a little bit more with the Drain Punch, but oh well. Drain Punch being super effective is great. Marvelous. It's the same text, just with a different type. And yep, Blast Burn was in fact correct. Alright, so now I have to use Meganium, which I'm not really looking forward to. Meganium isn't great. Let's see. We are going to be against fire types, so Earth Power we need to keep. Synthesis can be quite useful. And what are we going to be battling against? We will be against a Charizard, a Blaziken, so Dazzling Gleam gets to stay, and an Embor. Or, no, not an Embor. I'm spacing. What other? Delphox. That's the one. So Charizard, Blaziken, Delphox. Earth Power works against only Delphox, actually. Dazzling Gleam is good against Blaziken. We'll need something for Charizard and Delphox. Knockoff is physical. We want a special move. Wait, fire resists fairy. Dazzling Gleam isn't even good against Blaziken. Ancient Power will ruin Charizard. And honestly, it might just be what we rely on for most of this. Earth Power is neutral against Blaziken and super effective against Delphox. Let's keep that, and we'll put Protect over Dazzling Gleam. Okay, so the timing on Blast Burn is different than the rest. And hey, we got the Omni Boost. Let's get out of that Fire Spin, though. Dang, Synthesis takes a year. Blaziken recovered. It finished its recovery animation after Blast Bird before Synthesis went through. So, Synthesis, we need to try and not need. That has become clear. Hopefully we can get another Omni Boost. That would be nice. And at least now I know the timing to protect Blast Burn. It's oddly slower than all the rest. Though I think what I did just there was honestly probably a little bit too slow. Like, we could have done it earlier. It's a shame I can't use Synthesis between Pokemon. Okay, so... that works. Okay, Blaziken is rough. The fact that it's got Blaze Kick is not helpful to us in the slightest. Actually, hang on. What nature are you? You're already modest. So that's not going to be anything we can do anything about. Let's try giving you an item to hold and seeing if that helps us any. If I give you a hard stone, will that let you one-shot Charizard? Probably not. I almost considered weakness policy, but if we get the Omni Boost from Ancient Power, then weakness policy won't make us do more damage. Got the Omni Boost again. Unfortunately, we're still Not in a great position. I need to stop using ancient power after the blast burn. It's not helping us. And okay, I think I do need to actually put a Megastone on this Meganium to win this. There's probably a way to do it without Mega Evolving. Oh, but that way is beyond me. Meganium's just not very good, if we're being honest. Its move pool doesn't help too much with this. It's better than it used to be, that's for sure. But it still needs better options to deal with these guys without Mega Evolving. Though Mega Evolving does make us neutral to fire, which is nice. Or is it the other? No, it's fire resistance. Okay. Whatever. And we got the Omni Boost again. And now we know that we can actually Ancient Power before the Blast Burn, which honestly would have helped. But hey, we win now.
At last, you've done it! My truest congratulations, you've cleared all 3 of my trials. In honor of your success in the Trial of Grass, and for this step toward mastering all of my ultimate techniques, I give you this TM. These ultimate techniques boast tremendous power, but their recoil leaves the user wide open. It takes a trainer with a discerning tactical mind to use them properly. I trust you'll work hard to be such a trainer.
Okay, now to put this Meganium back in the box, from whence it will never return. Get my team back out in the order they're supposed to be in. And then what else have we got? Right, I wanted to sit on a bench and see if I could get some better hyperspace zones. If I can find one that's got Galar fetched again, that would be nice. I want to get a pair of Alpha Galar fetched. Well, let's give this fire one another try. Because while we don't have very good options for this, that doesn't mean that it's not doable. So where's my Sparkling All 2 with Alpha 3? There it is. So let's give this one more shot. Hopefully we can find an Alpha Shiny Charmander. And an Alpha Shiny Torchic would be nice too. Admittedly, whether we find them or not in here, there are other chances to get them. Like, they're available in other zones. Okay, so we've got the Fennekin line right outside our spawn. Torchics and the like over here. Blaziken is... Or not Blaziken. Delphox is a little bit too into us. Dang. The ball didn't even get busted. Alright, we got Charmanders down there. Not a super helpful place for them to be. Of course, there's nowhere super helpful. This is the worst layout I've ever seen for this medium zone type. Oh, that's why the ball didn't get broken. We've got the wrong moves. We're still on what we were using for the Volcanion. So let's get extreme speed back. And that's all we changed, actually. Okay, we got more Torchics down there. More Torchics up here. So it looks like we've only got the one spot for Charmanders. Unless there are Charmanders down here. There are. Okay, good. So we at least do have more options for finding Charmanders. Honestly, I'm glad that we've only got the one spot for Fennekin and Delphox, because that's the one I least need, because I already have a shiny alpha for them. I'd love a shiny female alpha, but that's not something that I feel comfortable asking for or grinding for. They're not exactly common. So let's blow up that ball. And then if we come in here and they are not alphas, then that doesn't really help us find the, or catch the Fennekin, does it? Because we want to use the catch window. And when it runs away, catch window's tough to use. And the reason I wanted to go for the Fennekin specifically for catch window is because they are the one thing I'm not specifically looking for. And I don't have any Ultra Balls. Yeah, Fennekins are the one thing I'm not specifically looking for, so thinning out my chances at finding more of them doesn't really hurt. So yeah, getting rid of these spawns actually makes it easier for us to check other things. And that's what I want. Can you stop going for me? My Greninja's right there. Alright, and let's despawn this Fennekin too. There we go. Now I gotta find that golden ball. But as long as those Fennekins stay gone, we at least have free reign with regards to fast traveling. I could have sworn I heard a ball. Possible the golden ball's up on the roof. Ooh, we really don't have a lot of time left. Golden Ball is up on the roof. That's annoying. Actually, we can get there faster with a good jump here, not with a freaking elevator use. There we go. Now we need to get out of combat. So yeah, we can move here, take a look, fast travel, repeat. Though, at this point, I don't know if we've even got time to... Yeah. Even if we do find a shiny Alpha Charmander, I don't know if we have time to get it in a ball. And at this point, there's definitely not time for it. So, let's get that donut back, because it's too valuable to let go to waste here. And I think what I'm going to do... Whoops. Needed to not continue there. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in here using just a regular donut. Not one that's meant for getting shinies. Or for getting alphas. If we find a shiny alpha, great. If we don't, then at least we get the points for the research. Now, if I had a resistance power fire, that would be nice. But I don't think I do. Catching power fire will work fine. Let's use this. Will help us out if any of our missions require a catch. Use the catch window. Okay. Catch window used. Now to go grab balls and sparklies. Since we got ball power 3, we're just getting a bunch of balls I don't care about instead of berries. But we're here for the research points, not for anything else. So I suppose it's fine if I'm not getting berries. Though I really would rather be getting berries. Oops. Ooh, I can target that. Dragonite, try actually hitting it. Where's the gold ball gonna be this time? Not on the roof. There it is. That's a pretty common spot for it to be in this type of zone. Why am I grabbing gimme gold coins? I'm already maxed out on them. I guess there's a chance they could be other things, but not like they'd be anything of particular value. So let's go ahead and just pop on out of here. We've already got what we came for. There's not enough time to grind anything. I'll just try and find an alpha shiny Charizard in a different zone that's got a better layout, because that one was pretty terrible. And then when it comes to all of the other places we have access to right now, I don't recall there being anything of particular interest. I do need alpha Zubats, but I'm not super interested in getting them right this moment. Let's go sit on a bench and hope that we find a better hyperspace thing to go to. I would love to see another one with a Galar-fetched game. I've seen Galar-fetched exactly once. I did get 2 of them out of that zone, but didn't get any alphas. I also haven't found a zone that gives Galarian Stunfisk. And I know those can exist. Specifically as 4-star ground that show Stunfisk. But only as 4-star ground that show Stunfisk. That might have... or no, that's 3 stars. I should really be focusing on side missions. do need an Alpha Glimmet. Specifically Glimmet, not Glimora. I also need 2 flavors of Alpha Tatsugiri. As well as, if possible, a shiny Alpha Tatsugiri to get the shiny Alpha Mega going on. Let's actually just take a quick look at my missions that I've got. 192 is the one that I do not know specifically what to do. Oh. Apparently, it is the Prism Tower's shadow. Even though it looked like Prism Tower wasn't casting a shadow. And it specifically wants us to go to Rouge Sector 1's Battle Court. So right there. As day turns to evening. Which means we're gonna have to wait a decent amount of time. Yeah, like... Oh. Okay, the Prism Tower is casting a shadow. Gonna take a while to get over there, that's for sure. I feel like it should be casting a longer shadow. But whatever. Anyway, I was gonna go try to grab things that were big. This would almost certainly be in a sewer, wouldn't it? I don't like sewer zones. So let's see about... Is that on a roof? No, it's not. Okay, good. Let's see about getting us some Alpha Tatsugiris. Possibly of a shiny variety. Do I have a donut that gives sparkling power water and alpha power water? I do, but it's only alpha 2. If I had sparkling water 3 and alpha water 3, well, or just alpha 3, that would be ideal, if we're being honest. What matters more right now is Alpha Tatsugiris for my decks. I need 2 of them. So we'll go with an Alpha 3, just to get the 50%-ish chance of finding Alphas. I need Droopy and Stretchy. And hey, we're not in a sewer, that's great! There's one of the Tatsugiris I need. That thing is sturdier than I expected it to be. Yeah, it's got a friend who didn't want to run away, and it's the same flavor. That's unfortunate. I would have preferred seeing different flavors. guess I would have preferred if we had a higher chance of catching the dang thing. Yeah, I'm not surprised that got rid of my Dragonite. Oh, going straight up to 4 arrows. Okay. That means we don't need to actually get rid of this Tatsugiri over here. So now I need... That was Droopy. I need Stretchy, I think? I'm going to be honest. Curly is the only form of Tatsugiri that I recognize on site. The other two I mix up. But I think Droopy is the purple one. Pokemon undetect, these monkeys are gonna be indispensable. There we go. That ought to be enough. Oops. Oh well, that's fine. It'll be easy enough to get upstairs. Where if we're lucky, we might actually be able to have a really good reset for more things. Does not appear that we are lucky, though. We got the wrong Holovator. And there's no Pokemon up in that little garden. So yeah, could have done better. But whatever. I wonder if we only got the one spawn for Tatsugiris. I would like for there to be more. Because that would make it easier to, you know, get them. You target the ball. Come on. I know you can. Game's not cooperating. Wait, I've only got 2 undetected Pokemon so far. I had assumed that we caught a monkey that we didn't catch. Ooh, there's the Tatsugiri we need, and also all of the others. Oh, so much for Gardevoir. So much for me. Okay, we can't have that. Thankfully, I don't need to do a full-on reload the checkpoint thing, or whatever it is, because it'll have put us back where our last save was, which is, I believe, where we last captured a monkey. There we go. That's all the Pokemon undetected. Now we've got the golden ball spawned wherever it is. But I will reiterate how annoying it is that we only got one spawn location for Tatsugiris, and it's a cramped little hallway where we can't dodge a dang thing. That isn't ideal. Man, Dondozos can spawn there too. I feel like Dondozos are a lot smaller in this game than they were in Scarlet and Violet. Like, the Alpha Dondozo feels like the size that Dondozo's supposed to be. If we're lucky, we can manage to get this one here all by itself. We are not lucky. But what we can do is we can at least get it KO'd, captured, and then get out. Okay. Got my Tatsugiris. Both the ones I came for. Yep. And if we look at the Tatsugiris I already have, I do have an Alpha Curly. So yeah. Unfortunately, they're in a very bad place to try and reset for shinies. But then again, maybe it's not that bad. We take the fast travel and then run a little bit. Where's the golden ball? I kind of need to find the golden ball. There's the golden ball. Got small balls left. I don't really need to care too much about those. Not when I've got a chance to actually make this sparkling power work for me. Okay, I'm glad nobody spotted me enough to do anything about it. This is our fastest means of reaching them. And actually, we don't even need to put eyes on them if we're trying to find a shiny. We just need to get close-ish. So let's do this until we get to, like, 400 calories left. I don't know how close I even need to get. Probably not even this close. Our chances of actually getting a shiny like this are very low. We've got like 4, maybe 5 spawns. Our chances for any given spawn being shiny are like 1 in 600 or 700 right now. Okay, we have gotten to low enough calories. Please, game, be kind. I don't hear no shiny. So, Shiny Power 2 is kind of going to waste. But I think I can live with that, if we're being honest. Would I like to have found a shiny? Absolutely. Could we have gotten a better zone that was easier to shiny hunt in? Absolutely. But with what we got, getting the alphas has to be enough. And like, yeah, I could reset to keep it for a better zone. But whatever, we've got enough berries that I can get more stuff. And this opens up another scan. Please let the scan not suck. Like, seriously, please. I don't want a battle zone. Give me anything but a battle zone. It gave us an unknown zone. Okay, it's not a battle zone. I don't know what to expect here. How are we doing on shards? Not quite full. So this being a special scan zone, let's just throw this away. Picking up on Cobalion near you. Search it out and catch it. Okay. I've actually had spoiled for me that Cobalion was in the game. Apparently there's more than just Cobalion here. Interesting. Oh, we got some Steelixes. Onyxes. Can't help but notice there's no... Is that Cobalion I heard down there? Can't help but notice there's no missions for us, so there's no way to get points here. Are they just assuming Cobalion's a good enough reward on its own? Yeah, I had it spoiled that these guys are in the game, and I also had it spoiled that they can be shiny. I'm not going to be going for shinies, because I already got one from Ultra Space. So, yeah, I don't need it to be shiny. I just need it to be here. Let's go ahead and toss a save. Okay, I wasn't expecting to one-shot it, but all right. Was kind of hoping we'd get to hear the music for a little longer. Nope. We are going to catch it. We're at 2 arrows. I should see how much a Great Ball will get us. Great Ball brings us still to 2 arrows, so our chances of catching it are lower than 33%, but higher than 20%, and now it's ours. I I also haven't seen any floating Pokeballs in this zone, which is a little sad. I would have liked to be able to get some more berries or something out of here. But I guess a Cobalion for the Dex is better than nothing. We can get more Gimme Ghoul coins, but I'm capped on those. I'm not even seeing any Mega Shards around. Feels wrong. But I am curious as to whether we can find any unusual Pokemon here beyond Cobalion. Because, like, if we could find some of the 5-star exclusive Pokemon here besides just Cobalion, that would at least give more value to these zones. I mean, I guess it's got Steelixes, but I don't need Steelixes. Nothing else I've seen is really that rare. I guess Galarian Meowths aren't super common. And hey, Machamps are also a thing that you can't normally get without trading, so... I can't say that there has been nothing of any interest here, just nothing of any interest to me other than Cobalion. And if I'm honest, I'm not a huge fan of Cobalion to begin with. But hey, we got a Cobalion. Cool beans. Okay, what else we got? I don't like that that gives us no survey points. There should be a mission to catch Cobalion. They should reward me with more than just a steel deer. You know what? We're gonna check this out and see if maybe I can get an Alpha Glimmet. Please don't be a sewer. Please don't be a sewer. I need to use a donut that doesn't have a sparkling power for this. This'll work. And hey, it's not a sewer. We like not a sewer. I've never seen this scaffolding here in one of this flavor of zone. And would you look at that, we found a 1% alpha in the form of Trubbish. Oh, it would have been great if this was the Glimmets, but no. Having the Glimmets right at the end of that Elevator would have been the best possible way for us to cycle them. But alas, we're stuck with less efficient methods. Where even are the Glimmets? There's Skrelps freaking everywhere. Where are the Glimmets? There's the Glimmets. And do we have roof Glimmets? Ordinarily, I wouldn't be a huge fan of roof Glimmets, but we've actually got pretty decent access to a Elevator right next to our spawn. But it sounds like we've got roof trash. And look, more Skrelps. We might be out of luck when it comes to roof Glimmets. Our last chance is if they spawn over here by this ball, but nothing spawns over here by this ball, so yeah, it looks like we've only got the one spawn point for Glimmets in this entire zone. And that's not exactly ideal if we want to get our hands on an alpha. Glimets don't run, do they? Okay, good. And they don't aggro either, which is nice. And I think we can cycle them by running far enough this way. Yeah, we can. It's not an ideal means of cycling them, but it works in a pinch. We can just keep on going back and forth until we see a big one. And it's got to be specifically a big Glimmet, not Glimora. I already have an Alpha Glimora. Which unfortunately means that we are stuck with a lower chance of getting an Alpha Glimmet than we otherwise would have. Generally, for spawns like this, it's 80% the base species and 20% for the evolution. Which means that generally we're going to be seeing 1 to 2 Glimoras on average every time we refresh these spawns. We've got 6 spawns in here, which means that we're going to be seeing at least 4 Glimets on average with every run back and forth. A run back and forth looks like it uses up, like 60 calories. And each one is approximately 4 or 5% that we find the alpha that we're looking for. Yeah, our odds aren't great. They're not 0, but they're not great. Ideally, we find the Alpha Glimmet, we catch it, and then we find the gold ball before we leave. I swear, if we find an Alpha Glimora before an Alpha Glimmet, I'm going to be upset. If we find a shiny before an Alpha, I'm going to be upset. I've already got them both shiny in Scarlet and Violet. Though, I would gladly accept a shiny alpha because I just remembered that they gave Glimora a Mega Evolution. Yeah, if they want to give me a shiny alpha of either Glimmet or Glimora, I will accept that wholeheartedly. Really would have liked for the Glimmet spawn to be closer to anything that we could quickly cycle, though. I could still reset the zone and get another shot at it, because there is the one spot with the Holovator over on the left side from where we are facing right now. And that, if we got the Glimmets to spawn there, which it's a 1 in 3 for any given species to spawn in any given spawner. Yeah, if we got the Glimmets there, then I'd be able to very quickly cycle them with very little effort, and we would be basically guaranteed to get our alpha before this is done. So I'll try that if I do not find the alpha the old-fashioned way like this. But oh boy, this sure is thrilling run back and forth gameplay. Truly the pinnacle of excitement. Given that they are quad weak to ground, I think we can still call this viable as long as I find the alpha before we hit 200 calories. But given the speed at which we're losing calories, yeah, I think I can do one more check and still have a chance to get it to stay in the ball. And wow, we really struck out here. So, time to re-roll for a better Glimmet spawn. I really want to see the Glimmets spawn by the Holovator on the ground level. That would be ideal, because then quick checks. And what's more, quick checks that don't use up our calories as fast, and that also don't autosave. You know what? This'll work. I don't remember what donut we used last. But an item haul, or an item power candies, I don't particularly mind using here. And we can check very quickly whether the Glimmets are in the spot I would like them to be. 1 and 3, come on. Those ain't Glimmets. Okay. So, let's actually reset this again. Until we hit the 1 and 3. Because it is 1 in 3. We've failed twice already, which means we're due. If we fail again this time, we'll be over odds for getting Glimmets there. Okay, so it gave us Catch Alpha. Ooh, there's Alpha Glimmet right there. Excellent. I don't have to care about where Glimmets are. You know, Dragonite, it really helps when you actually hit your target. And there we go. Alpha Glimmet obtained. I have now gotten what I came for. Everything else is just a nice bonus. And we got Skrelps here, not Glimmets. Seeing that Tangaberry, would have liked to see more than one. I doing on shards? I am capped. Okay. Time to stop caring about shards then. Gonna do a quick look through this mall section. Which, hey, more glimmets. Mostly just checking to see if there are any balls in here. Not seeing or hearing any. I think with that ball, we are now probably done with everything in here that I care about. Would I like a shiny Alpha Glimmet or Glimora? Yeah. Would I like this particular ball right here? Yeah. Do I want to bother grinding out a shiny Alpha Glimora here? Absolutely not. I don't have Alpha Power or shiny or Sparkling Power. Like if one wanted to show up in, say, 5 fast travels, I would take it for sure. But those chances are ludicrously slim. Hey, look, another Alpha Glimmet. Like it's nothing. So this is 3. And I think we're getting close enough that the indoor Glimmets are also cycling at this point. So, no shiny out here, that's for sure. And if we take a look inside and there's no shiny Glimmets, I'm just going to go ahead and leave. Look at that, no shiny Glimmets. Though, since we're doing one more fast travel, we might as well just take a peek. Hey look, another Alpha Glimmet, like it's nothing. But I got what I came for. Now I'm gonna go sit on a bench to cycle zones again. Wait, no. I should not sit on a bench, because we need actual time to pass if we are to get Marshadow. What the heck am I supposed to do then? Because we need quite a lot of time to pass. How good of you to come, Garnet. Do you have the necessary Mega Shards? Thank you for gathering these.
We'll have the team get started at once to produce a Megastone for Magearna. Magearna's Megastone is ready. Here it is, Magearnite.
Please see if you can send energy to Magearna using your Mega Ring's Keystone. Ah, good morning to you, Magearna. How lovely to see you awake. Truly wonderful. Garnet, I hope we can rely on you to show Magearna the wide world after such a long time asleep. I can't show it the wide world. I'm trapped in this city. Please take good care of Magearna. And take this Megastone as well. I so appreciate all you do to look after this fine city, and Urbane as well.
Let's see what Mega Magearna looks like. Oh, it goes original colors. I wonder what original color Mega Magearna looks like then. I know what I can do to pass the time. I can hunt down Mega Shards. Just because it's more efficient to get them in places other than here doesn't mean that here is bad. Yeah. Also. Gotta sell everything that gets in the way of going to my Lux balls. If I'm honest, I don't really know where is good to look for Mega Shards. I know they're really common in places near where there were Rogue Mega Evo battles. I know there's a couple rooftops that have like a bajillion, but I don't remember where they all are. I'm pretty sure there's a rooftop here that has a bunch. And while I'm heading for it, I'm gonna see if I can Google a route. I think this isn't going to take me where I want to be. But then again, map says maybe. Map says yes, but this rooftop also doesn't have Mega Shards on it. I was thinking of a different rooftop. Okay, start on the rooftops of Wild Area 9, this person says. Oh yeah, there are a bunch up on the rooftops in Wild Area 9. I wanted to use extreme speed on the shards, not on the carbink, but... Sorry, fellas. Okay, now go to Hotel Z. Go up the ladder. They implied there would be a lot more mega shards around this hotel than there actually are. Hey, Dragonite, try actually hitting it. What else? I mean, I know there's at least a couple large mega shard spots around here. Just the one. Near Restaurant La Yeah. There's apparently an alley with a bunch of them. Yep, that looks like a bunch. How'd that one get missed? And this person says, fly to Rishim. And we're looking for these buildings. Gotta climb some scaffolding to get up. Do we though? Can't we just pop in through here? Right, popping in through here gets us access to the scaffolding to climb. Well, whatever. Up we go. That was a decent chunk. I'm starting to feel like I've seen a bunch in places where Dratini's like to spawn. Like around here. So let's head over here. Sure enough, there are a bunch here near where the Dratini spawns. Just out of curiosity, how are we doing? We're already at 999. Wow. Those pile up a lot faster than I thought they would. Sir, I will take one of your finest drives. There's Dratini near Restaurant Lana. So maybe there'll be a bunch of shards up here. Not a bunch. Really wish I remembered where the rooftops that are like shard paradise are. Like, I know there's some small ones that have a bajillion shards. That you can get with, like, a single earthquake. Might be time to go look for Marshadow. Yeah, it looks like it's time. Looks like it's exactly time. The tower's shadow is falling across the spot that the Hex Maniac channel mentioned. Will you thrust your fist toward the earth? Yeah, of course. Ground, meat, fist. Aha! I've made it in time. Let's see together whether this ghost story is true. Hey, little guy.
Is this that ghostly child? Catch it. That's the only way we can know for sure whether the story was true.
Is it the only way? I mean, the fact that it's here, isn't that proof enough? Okay, it's level 80. It'll probably get wrecked by just about anything I do. Cool, it ate our hypnosis. Okay, it's sturdier than I thought. Taking thunderbolts like a champ. I kind of wanted Gardevoir to stick around so that she could make you easy to catch, bud. Got the hypnosis off that time. There we go. And we've got 2 arrows. Go to 3 with a Great Ball, so our chances of catching it on any given ball are greater than 33%. And we have failed 4 in a row. Because I am just very, very bad at hitting 33% chances. As we've seen multiple times during this exact stream. Hopefully this one doesn't take 9 balls like Volcanion did. Still over odds for catching it. But we've had worse. Fascinating. So this is what the Hex Maniac channel was referring to. Which means they're not spreading baseless rumors. I suppose I'll report to the rest of the group that this channel's not fraudulent after all. Thank you for your assistance. Kind of wild that they knew how to find a mythical. Could this mean there really is a ghostly woman haunting that building on North Boulevard? It could. Okay, where was I? Right, I was here. Oh yeah, this is another place where routines can be. It sounds like there's an alpha routine. Yep. How do we get onto this building? Looks like from here. Oh, we can afford another drive. Okay, one more to go. We need about 400 more shards. Do we have any large hyperspaces? We do, but it doesn't have anything I want in it. We've got 2 that don't have anything I want in them. Hyperspace is better for grinding mega shards because there's just a lot more of them. So let's sit here until nightfall. It'd be really nice if they gave me another Galar fetched zone so I could get an alpha Galar fetched. Or 2. I do need Alpha Fungus. I'm not going to bother at this point. I need a large 4-star zone or an Alpha Galarfetched zone. Or not Alpha, just regular Galarfetched zone. Though Galarfetched zones are rare because they can only be fighting zones and there's only one possible thing, if memory serves. Like, there's only... Of all the fighting zone options that you can get, only one can even have Galar fetched. So yeah, they're rare. And I don't like how rare they are. Because I want a big one to do the side mission with. But then again, if we get to the point where it's the only side mission we have left, I will do it with a non-alpha. What side missions do we have left? Just drives and Galar-fetched, okay. Or far-fetched ambush, rather. It's not Galar-fetched, I just want to use Galar-fetched because it'll make it easier to get a Surf-fetched. Being forced to use a Galar-fetched, or a far-fetched with a leak. I wasn't paying too much attention to the sizes, I was only looking at the Pokemon. I want large 4-star or Galar-fetched. We got a large 4-star, okay. And there's no white here. I have all of the alpha Squawkabillies except for white. I need white. And of course, I haven't seen a zone with white ones since I started collecting the alphas. Whatever. Do we have a good power for this? We do have a Berry Power 3. Excellent. Would I prefer Berry Power 3 with Big Haul? Of course. But this is Berry Power 3, and that's good enough. Oh, hi, Glimmets. Okay, we need to use the catch window. We need to destroy floating Pokeballs. We need to catch 3 species. That'll be not too difficult to manage. Wow. Gamora only gets 2 arrows in the catch window. Well, that's 1 species in the catch window. That's not the catch window. I just assumed that it was going to be defeated. Okay. We got 3 species, we got 2 catch window. I suppose I can just get this guy in the catch window and use it. There. So that gets the gold ball spawned as soon as we destroy this. And it'll be faster to get somewhere useful by warping back here. Let's see what the upstairs holds. There's a ball. Got some monkeys. Big ball down there. Unfortunately, it's probably too far to be able to peg from up top. And thus, jumping down was likely required. There's no going any further from here. Thankfully, I do not need Alpha Grovyle or Sceptile. Unless they want to be shiny. I don't have any shinies of their lineage yet. I'm going to need them because they will have megas available in this game eventually. But if they don't want to shine, they don't want to shine. There's our gold ball. Buddy, you gonna use it? There you go. I think that might be me done in this zone. Which, the zone's about done with me. Let's just go ahead and leave. So we almost certainly have enough shards to get the last drive. Genesect being bug steel, our Chandelure will help us defeat it if defeating it is what we need to do. And there we go. We've got all the drives, and now all I can spend my shards on are feathers and experience candies. Which is kind of sad. Look at that. You got all 4 drives. That took some effort. You've earned my special bit of intel. Get ready for a beep from your Rotom phone. It's about to get some intriguing information. Go on, check out the location I sent you. Really there. I suppose this is the bug zone. Suddenly, a hyperspace wormhole. There's hyperspace hole, whatever. It's a thing. Hyperspace distortion, that's what it is. Anyway, there's going to be a Genesect in here. Do I have a thing that will help me in there? Resistance power steel? Move power fire. That could do it. Yeah, let's just go for that. And it's also giving special attack power, so I am willing to bet we could freaking one-shot this thing with our Chandelure. Oh, hey. Are we gonna have to actually fight it like a Rogue Mega? It gives 10,000 points to complete this, so yeah, we probably are gonna have to fight it like a Rogue Mega. Did they add a Mega Evolution for Genesect? That would be weird, because it already has held items that it wants in order to access all of its stuff. And it doesn't have Mega Energy around it, so yeah. That's it! That's Genesect! Catch it, do you hear me? Catch it! So, we are meant to catch it. But if this is like the Meltan... Oh wow, it survived that? Well... don't get to 3 arrows with a Great Ball, which means our catch rate is lower than 33%. But we still got it. Look at you. Quite a feat. Wasn't that an interesting time? I'll be around if you want to trade more. Don't be a stranger. Bye? Would have been nice if Cobalion also gave us points like that. And I guess at this point, we've only got the one side mission left. And it's to get jumped with Farfetch'd over here. This ought to be our closest fast travel point. So I need to get only a Farfetch'd in my party. need it to hold a leak. And I want it to be of a much higher level than it is. No, I don't want to give the candy. I want to use the candy. There, that ought to be enough. And now let's change this guy's moves so that he has some high crit stuff. Leaf Blade is high crit. Slash is high crit. Focus Energy makes him always crit. And we'll put Detect there just because. Are these three gonna jump me? Go down the at night. Well, if we pop around this building, there's a bench right on the other side. And just out of curiosity, okay, nothing that is particularly interesting. Shiny. It sounded like it was behind me. Might be up there. I hope it's up there. If it's what I'm thinking it is, that's a an alpha thing. Spritzy. It's not the alpha Spritzy. Was it one of the espers and I scared it away? Or is it... It could be one of the bugs in here. It was a Heracross. Well, shiny Heracross, I'll show you what I think about you. Just real quick. That's what I think about this shiny Heracross. I don't got space in my boxes for it. I've already got male and female shiny alpha Heracross. Oh, hey, bud. Wait, isn't he... No, he's not the guy who gave us the quest. What a fine-looking leek you have. I challenge you to a duel of Farfetch'd and Fate. Well, wait, why is that stock so huge? Is that a Galarian Farfetch'd? No matter. Have at you! Honestly, Standard Farfetch technically has the advantage here, what with being a flying type. Okay, focus energy. Slash. Ow, that aerial ace. And slash. Do we need to get 3 crits in one battle in order to evolve this thing? That. I shouldn't have leveled it up all the way. I am defeated. I underestimated you. Forgive my disrespect. Masterful stock-wielding technique. Unflinching resolve against an oniony onslaught. You must certainly be a trainer of great renown. Okay, bye. To best him with such aplomb, a skillful display. Can I heal first? Now it's my turn. I challenge you to the fight of our chives. My comrade's defeat is my defeat. I must avenge this dishonor. Wait. Galarian Farfetched? Regardless, I shall fight with allium my strength. Have at you. Yeah, there was no surviving that. Oh, I can't afford to lose. I've got to try again. Okay. What can I do to help here? I can raise my defense stat, though it might not matter if they're critting me. But sure, let's go ahead and toss that in. Proteins, some HP ups. It's better than nothing. And if this isn't enough for me, let's also make him adamant. If this isn't enough, then I'm basically gonna have to try bottle capping. Or else swap to a non-Galarian Farfetch. Though I could also grab different moves. Having only slash for damage isn't ideal. Yeah, if I lose again, I'm gonna swap moves. That's what I'm gonna do. So if I'm one-shotting them with slash, then that also works. Okay, we took a few hits there, but we're still in this. Well fought. I'm guessing there's going to be a third guy. I concede. Such strength is surely one in a scallion. How relentlessly must one train to reach that level? Yep, there's a third guy. Is that an alpha? So, both my comrades have been bested. I
I mustn't let Le Trois Poireaux fall into disgrace. I am Boucher, leader of the 3 Leak Wielders, and the mightiest member of our gallant trio. Prepare yourself. You think your Galarian Farfetch'd can stop me? Time for a taste of the Kanto stock style. Have at you.
I really wish they gave me a chance to heal in between these. They give me a chance to heal during. Well, that's gonna help. Twould seem my Kanto stock style was no use against you. Most impressive. Phew, now those were some duels of daring do. Sorry about that. To tell you the truth, we're real big fans of the movie Les Trois Poireaux. We've long dreamed of acting out a scene from the movie with Pokemon battles just like those. But to make that happen, we needed a Farfetch'd and trainer strong enough to stand up to our trio. That's when you came into the picture. I sent you down this alley and the rest is history. I didn't tell you the whole story from the start because I wanted to build up a little suspense. So he was the quest giver. I completely forgot. I'm sorry for tricking you. I hope we didn't ruffle your feathers too badly. But thank you for making our dream come true. I got to quote all my favorite lines. I'll relish this moment till the end of my days. Our Farfetch'd played their parts gallantly too. And with that, Les Trois Poireaux shall stalk off into the shadows. All right, so I think there's a mystery gift that I need to be obtaining here. Oh, no. When is that going to be available then? Oh, I need to get a certain item in order to make it available. And I don't have that item, and I don't know how to get it. Cool. Let's take a look at our side mission list. I think... 119 is the last one from the base game, so just looking to make sure that I haven't missed any. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I do not have mission 200, which apparently exists. And
And apparently it should unlock upon entering Hotel Z. I want to not have this Galarfetched in my party for this. I want my actual team. Wait. I can't evolve it. I didn't get 3 crits in one battle.
Hey, are you at Hotel Z? Well, I'm at Quasartico HQ, and I just realized I left something important there. Could I ask you to go into my room, find a piece of paper with a password on it, and read it to me? It's room 201. The door should be unlocked. With your password lying around? I know. Just do this for me, okay? I really need your help.
All right, time to snoop. Corporate pamphlets about Quasartico. Scrap of paper between the pages. Gup 58 Jatwa.
Did you find it? Great. Can you tell me the password?
Gup 58 Jatwa.
Nice. Let me type that in. Here goes. Capital G, lowercase p, 58, capital J, lowercase a, lowercase t, capital W, and... Yes, it worked! Thanks, Garnet, I owe you. Sorry, gotta run to a meeting. I'll make you a real special curry as thanks, okay?
Feel like his password should be longer. 8 characters is too few. Also, there were more things I could have snooped. Oh well.
Hey! Hello there. Forgive me for dropping in unannounced. Jet? Ma'am? I've been curious to see how you all get along living here at AZ's old hotel.
I suppose we get on in the normal fashion? We each go about our own business. We only have to receive guests every once in a long while.
I mean, Urbane seems busy lately, but I guess you'd know more about that than we do, ma'am. Dear Urbane is a very hard worker, isn't he? Luckily for all of us. He is not just a hero to Lumios, he has also been a great help to his colleagues at Quasartico. That's not true. I'm still flailing around in there. I have no idea how to function at a company. I like being able to help out at Quasartico, though. It's nice doing work for the good of the people and Pokemon around here. It's neat to see you working hard like a real grown-up, but how's your Pokemon training? Having a 9-to-5 hasn't dulled your skills, has it? Come on, have a little more faith in me. I know Garnet's the strongest Mega Evolution user, but I can still hold my own.
Why don't you prove it in a Pokemon battle, then?
I'll meet you outside, Garnet. Don't pull any punches.
All right, time to battle Urbane.
Ready to battle? I've got all my best Pokemon with me. Get ready to lose. Watch me win.
I will not watch you win. And let me just tear that screen right down. So, is that the only thing you're going to be Mega Evolving? No, you're not Mega Evolving Goodra, I know that. Using physical moves against an Avalugg is an exercise in futility, but toasting it with special moves works. I had actually been hoping that I'd be able to get in before. Oh, look at that, a second. I didn't go. But didn't accomplish much. Yeah, I was hoping to get in before it could protect with my flamethrower after it used a move, but alas. Dude, how are you Mega Evolving all these things without gaining Mega Energy? Where is your Mega Energy coming from? Do I have access to such stores? Oh, please Mega Evolve this. Time to use the power of our bonds with everyone in Lumiose and Mega Evolve. Why is it that he only had 2 Pokemon that he's not Mega Evolving, but this is the only one that gets a scene? I know I've told you already, but I'm glad we met. For reals though, where'd you get all this Mega Energy? You have to use moves to build those up. Your Pokemon aren't using nearly enough moves to build up Mega Energy. I'm just trouncing them left and right, and somehow he keeps on Mega Evolving. Wow, look at that. You actually managed to get a KO. Let's use Greninja. Not necessarily the best idea, but Gunk Shot. Not the best idea because Water Dark against Grass Fairy, but Gunk Shot got through first, and therefore, we're fine. You really are the strongest and greatest Pokemon trainer around, Garnet. And I did it all without Mega Evolving. I don't think I'd ever have gotten this strong if not for you, Garnet. But watch yourself, because I'll beat you next time. I'm Team MZ's leader for a reason. You're not our leader. And don't you forget it. I will forget it. You're not our leader. I am. You two and your Pokemon looked so immersed in your match, and so happy to be that way. I'm more happy when I'm out catching Pokemon, actually. What a marvelous battle. Simply wonderful. How remarkable to battle without holding back an ounce. It must come from fully trusting your Pokemon and knowing each other's strength. I think it's also thanks to my mom. She always believed in me. It does my heart a great good to know that about her. Thank you for telling me. Aw, you don't need to thank me. You have much to offer Lumiose, Urbane. I think you'll be able to do a great deal for the city working at Quasartico. I look forward to seeing what you will accomplish. But I should be going, and not bother you young people too long. Be well, Team MZ. You can tell she cares for Urbane. I'm feeling kinda inspired now. I gotta keep working on my dancing. I know what you mean. I've got plenty of work to do before I can become a full-fledged designer. Everyone on our team is so free. Hey, would you mind if we hung out and talked a little longer? Maybe up on the roof? I'll be up there. Hey! Thanks for humoring me. Our battle earlier got me reminiscing, like about when you first rolled into Lumiose. Isn't it wild how fast it all kicked off from there?
Your bag gets stolen right out from under your nose while we're filming a video, and there you are without even a Pokemon to help you. I remember thinking, wow, this tourist is not ready for life in Lumiose. Excuse me, what? Well, I learned pretty quick that I'd misjudged you. Especially after you and a Totodile you'd just met wiped the floor with poor Andy. Your sheer talent as a trainer is something else, you know that?
Yeah, sure, whatever.
It's true. Look how you shot up the ranks of the Z-A Royale. I think it was when you calmed that rogue Mega Absol that I really started believing in you. Obviously, it was great having you on our side, but I started to doubt myself a little. Like, did I really deserve to be leading the team with someone like you around?
Yeah, did you really think you deserved to lead the team?
Well, I'll tell you this. It's because you were around that I started seriously striving to become the strongest Mega Evolution user. And think of how many rogue Pokemon we managed to save after that. I know you took point on that. Which of us on the team was the best sidekick, though?
Lita.
Seriously? Not me?
Yeah, she didn't overstep her bounds and start assuming that she was better than other people or anything. I mean, admittedly, Urbane probably was the best in terms of actual Rogue Mega Evo battles. But I don't want to give him any credit. It's true, though. Lita's really good. The panic level definitely drops when she's at your side. Of course, you were on your own when it came to promotion matches. Which group gave you the hardest time in the Z-A Royale, do you think? In terms of actually beating them, I think Team Flare Nouveau does take it. But I don't want to give them any credit either. Gwyn caused me quite a bit of trouble, actually. So, I guess I'll say the Fist of Justice.
Ha, yeah, I heard about the underground adventure Gwyn put you through. Ivor probably would have smashed half the sewer if Emma hadn't talked sense into him, huh? I'm glad we managed to meet so many people, share all those Pokemon battles, and learn so much about each other. That's what made it so we could band together and protect Lumiose when we needed to. Still, when Ange Floette went rogue, I was pretty nervous up there in the tower. Ha, no way, I knew y'all had my back. When everyone fought their way through the city to reach Zygarde, man, my heart swelled. And then you even managed to Mega Evolve Zygarde. No one else could have pulled that off.
Yeah, no one else, sure.
Trust me, Garnet, you're amazing. I'm so glad we're part of this team together. I'm proud of us all. Losing AZ was hard, but we carried on, teamed up with Karina and Ansha, and managed to save the city again. We took care of Hyperspace Lumiose and set things right.
Yeah, we sure did. Royal we.
You know what made it all possible? Team MZ being full of the most incredible people I know. I'll always be grateful to Lumiose. It's where I met AZ. It's where I met all our friends. And it's where I met you. That's the best part. Here's to the future. Friends forever, Garnet.
$10 gold bottle caps, not bad. And that's all of the standard missions done. But there's still one more thing. But how do we do it? Oh, we need to do a little something here.
There you are, kid. Came rushing to get your paws on some Canary bread, did you? Not only is it shaped like my grandkid's face, it's the best darn bread around. Even Grisham likes it. It's delectable, adorable, it's delect-adorable. Here's the catch, you can only buy one a day. So delect-adorable, it's almost too good to eat. Just 1,300 Poké-Dollars a bun, what do you say? Appreciate your business.
And now we got to take that to Ver Sector 3. And I would imagine we have to do it during the day. Okay, where's Ver Sector 3? There's Ver Sector 3. There's supposed to be a boy somewhere in Ver Sector 3 who wants Canary bread. Problem is, I don't know where in Sector 3 this boy is supposed to be. It's a big squid. Oh, he's on a roof. Okay, which means we're gonna have to get in there. high alpha Dedenne. So this must be the kid.
Hey, want to trade stuff? Give me any item and I'll give you something back.
And now we give him Canary bread.
Whoa, Canary bread? Are you for real? I can have this Canary bread? I mean, no backsies, it's mine now. I'm a total Canatic. I've been dying to get my hands on one of these. The fact that you had it in the first place means you're a Canatic, a Canatic too, huh? Thanks so much. I gotta give you something zaptastic in return.
And this candy is popular among the children of Lumios.
That's right, popping candy. It's great, it gives your mouth a nice zap, like an electric type move in candy form.
And now we take that to Ansha. And that will unlock the final side mission this game currently has to offer.
Oh my, what is it, Hoopa? Does Garnet have something that's got you excited? Do I hear the crinkle of a candy packet in your satchel?
Yeah, it's popping candy.
Oh dear, I confess I'm a bit nervous about popping candy's explosive sensation. But perhaps this could be educational. I think I would like to try some if that's all right. Goodness! I just had a vision of a wonderful new donut. Give me just a moment, Garnet. All right, I've come up with a suitable recipe. This donut's flavor profile must have at least 40 points in sweet, 200 in spicy, 400 in sour, 280 in bitter, and 40 in fresh. Let me know when you'd like to try making it.
Plasma recipe. Okay, so we need a bunch of sour and a bit of spicy. So that gets most of that done. We also need a bunch of bitter. And there we go. Now we just need sweet and fresh. And that is our donut. And I didn't even have to use a lot of berries that I prefer using for other things. And let's watch one last donut baking, or not baking, frying thing. I guess we don't even watch her fry it, we just watch her mold it. Well, there we go. Mega power charging.
The plasma glazed donut turned out as lovely and shocking as I'd hoped. It does the popping candy justice. I wonder what fascinating pocket of hyperspace Lumios awaits you once Hoopa eats this donut. Garnet, I need you to come to the station front, ASAP. It sounds like trouble's come calling again. But whatever it is, I know you can take care of it, Garnet.
Okay, so Zeraora is pure electric, I think? So really, I should be bringing a ground type. You know what? I've got a ground type. I've got a ground type. I don't normally use legendaries, but I've got a ground type. Let's get him up. Not that much protein. but a bunch of protein.
And honestly, that's probably all we need to buy.
Feels weird that they put the red and blue orbs in here, even though they function just like Megastones. Oh, wow. There. You know what? Let's give it speed. Reduce them cooldowns. Heat Crash will probably do pretty well. What's Scorching Sands? No. It's a special move. We don't want a special move. Do I want Bulk Up? Probably. Unless I can get Power Up Punch. Ooh, I can. There. That'll work.
Look up there. I bet even you haven't seen a hyperspace distortion quite like that before, have you?
Yep, sure haven't.
I called you because I don't know what kind of Pokemon might be waiting in there.
Well, it seems zappy. Hey, kid, got a favor to ask. We've picked up on a real beast of a hyperspace distortion. I bet there's one heck of a powerful Pokemon in there. If it Rogue Mega Evolves, we're in trouble. Can you and the rest of your usual trio handle it? I'll contact Ms. Megastones and your buddy. Oh, and before I forget, the distortion's at the station front of the Gare de Lumios? I don't know how that's pronounced. Yep, I'm right here. Ha, I should have guessed. In that case, do your thing.
You know, Corbeau honestly might make a good mayor or something. It's Karina time! Hey Garnet, bad news. Urbane can't make it. It'll have to be just you and me on this one.
Or Emma?
I could fill in. Oh, you're Emma, right? Yes, we met in Hyperspace Lumios just before Operation Mega Donut. I've heard you're a dab hand with Mega Evolution yourself. Let's do it, a new trio debuts.
A better trio.
Let me know when you're ready to do this, Garnet.
Just drop a save. Honestly, I should be quitting already, but this is the last side mission, so once it's done, we can call this the end of my Z-A streams until any new content gets added. I don't expect any to be, but...
Ready to dive on in?
Because while, yeah, there's still some Pokemon I haven't caught and whatnot, it's the same type of content we've seen plenty of. If there's no new missions, there's no new missions.
Zeraora? That's one of the mightiest electric-type Pokemon there is. I can't imagine how bad things could get if Rogue Mega Zeraora were on the loose. Wow, Karina, it's strong enough to intimidate a trainer of your caliber? Huh, you kidding? We get to go all out against the mighty Zeraora. I'm thrilled. I'm glad we get to release it from the pain of Rogue Mega Evolution, too. Oh, but we're going to be relying on actually using plus moves. Because this isn't a Mega Evolution, it doesn't turn everything into plus moves. Wow, Precipice Blades sure does take a year to charge up. If you landed that power-up punch. You know what? Let's use someone who can Mega Evolve. I thought I was being clever with Groudon. Why am I using Heavy Sand? It's the one thing it resists. So I think when it starts working on this move, what I'm supposed to do... Why am I not allowed... I was pressing X for a while there and not being allowed to open my satchel. Yeah, I think pulling back and recalling my Pokemon to stop is the way to go, instead of just letting it take a free KO. Heal Metagross back up. Maybe bring out Groudon for a bit. Mostly just using Groudon to fill my Mega Juice. And once again, we withdraw our Metagross and heal it up. And just wait for Zeraora to be done with this nonsense.
gonna do 4. Yep. Followed by another in the middle. Oh, you're just gonna keep at it, huh? Oh no, this is different. Alright, one more good hit and we win.
Go on and catch Zeraora, Garnet.
There we go.
You were truly mighty, Zeraora. Respect. Zeraora has occasionally turned up in human towns, looking as if it's hungry for battle. I've heard it sometimes even acts like a bodyguard for people. Maybe this pocket of hyperspace Lumios was born from its hunger for a good battle. I guess we're done here. Let's head back to our regular old Lumios. Now I've got a better idea of how you two have been protecting Lumios all this time. It really is hard work, so thank you for doing it. Aw, Emma, we should be thanking you. We couldn't have handled Zeraora without your help.
And that is every side mission in the game completed.
I'm here! Sorry I'm late! We're done already. You're what? Wait, Emma, don't tell me. That's right, I did my best to fill your shoes in hyperspace Lumios. Yep, Lumios officially has a new toughest trio.
That's right.
No way!
Okay, and now that that's done, let's just do one last special scan, see if it's anything particularly interesting. And if it's not especially juicy, we call it a stream, and we call it the end of my ZA streams. Until such a time as new content gets added that isn't just a new Mega Evolution from Ranked. Okay, what do we got? We got this. Unknown. So that's probably going to be just another legendary. I'll go take a look. But if they say I'm just here to capture a legendary, then that's it for the stream. If it's something more involved than just find the thing and throw balls at it, then we'll do more. Gonna go ahead and just... Sure, this... Do we have a catching power that's more useful? Actually, no, let's use one of these. Attack power and move power psychic, sure. Go donut.
I'm picking up on Virizion near you. Search it out and catch it.
Okay, it's just another legendary. Alright, that's gonna be it for this stream. Thanks, folks, for dropping by. And I will be back tomorrow for another Rare Sunday stream. for some multiplayer Monster Hunter Wilds action while the festival is still running and all that. See you then, friends.